Nice casual, rainy vibes today for multiple reasons. One, raining. Two, need calm vibes. I didn't get a lot yesterday evening. Calm down. Make sure that make good progress. News channel works. Awesome. We fixed it. So the sad thing is, we had a really cool game sort of working. Ah, yeah, true. We had a really cool game working, and then it decidedly stopped working that well. But it's okay, because we have a recipe system that adds lots of flavor to the game, and we're just going to fix the rest. And that's fine. See, because it's broken again. Oh yeah, it's rough. And so is my camera, apparently. I don't know what's going on here. Keeps wanting to cut out. I just used a different capture card, and now I'm thinking it might actually be the camera. Isn't helpful. Yeah, like the recipe's cool. Like, it makes the game just seem a little bit more than what it is, which is cool. But all the stuff that's gone wrong with it is not acceptable. The version that's up is more solid. So we've got two routes we can do. We can play. We can play the route where we press on, proceed, try and get the recipe system actually locked in, test it, and then fix the chests. And the other solution is that we tear it all down. No, like the other solution would be that we dive in deep ourselves and try to fix it, which we might end up having to do. I'm trying to fix this bloody camera. Maybe I will end up at webcam again. Is it the HDMI cable? What's going on? What? Oh. Okay. That should hopefully work. There we go. The lovely stormy day in Adelaide today. Should we do the thing again? Lots of rain. Rain radar. There we go. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Get it. Exciting. Lots of rain. So we're listening to rainy, cozy vibes today. Funny, but there's this kid we met through doing some stuff with the VR arcade. He's a real keen chess player, so I got him to test the game out, and he liked it. Might get him on stream at some point, and we'll do some brainstorming and make the game better. It'll be fun. But we gotta fix all the annoying stuff first. Now, I did have something here. Our friend of the stream sent this lovely thing. Whoop. Computers deciding had enough with Chrome. There we go. Thank you. Kassar has revised our code. Revisions have been made. So I guess what does this do? 4? There we go. He's done some refactoring. So this would be, let's test it out. It's indexed. That's what's live on Itch VR. Game over. Bishop took me. Why do they come up blue? That's a bit annoying. I guess it's showing the piece that killed you. Not the worst thing in the world. Yeah, they're moving through each other still. Gotta fix that. Oh, there was a pawn there. Damn it. Okay. The game plays relatively okay. We really got to test the full potion system. Got 8 ingredients somehow. Horseradish. 2 of 2. And yeah, still unavailable. The recipe system's not working. That. Alright. Gotta make sure the recipe system actually works. Let's try not a project. Let's just try a regular chat, shall we? Like custom instructions. I haven't tried this yet. How should Claude respond? When asking for changes to code, please always show the full code. The full function or class, so that it can be easily pasted in place as is. And asking for changes. Do the code. Please always show the full code, full function or class. Full function or class with all new changes, with all the up to date changes, so that it can be easily copied and pasted in place as is. Instruction, and we're going to give it our code. Hey Claude, I'm having troubles with my chess survival game. The recipe buttons not lighting up. Not going green when they're enough when the player has selected enough ingredients of the correct type to Yo, how are we, bud? I'm testing out your code here. Thank you very much for the refactor. It's looking good. Obviously, there's still a lot of chess-related issues and potion-related issues, but yeah. All good. We're gonna get to it. Oh, if you search for to-do. To-do. This replaces line 397. Yeah, that's a fair point. I don't know what the AI was doing there. Whether it was replacing the function or not. But that's fair. Change player. Got change player piece. Oh, they're the same. Are they? Yeah, okay. That might be part of the problem. Fair point. Yeah, I believe this one's probably the old one. No, I think this one might be the old one. Update peace button. I'm not sure if we're still using the peace button. This is where it's gonna get messy. Yeah, update peace buttons is here. Oh no, we are still using update peace buttons. Maybe this other one. Change player piece. Yeah, maybe this one. We'll just comment it out and see if it breaks anything. Seem to, but I haven't been able to get the potions to work, so it's hard to test them right now. So we'll have a few goes at it. I might that commented out for now. Having some troubles with my chess survival game. The recipe buttons are not going green. Clickable. When the player has collected enough ingredients of the correct type to use the potion. What is the issue? Here, you find any other errors code, especially comes to turn logic and checking for valid. Find out, but I believe we're probably gonna have to do a bit of a dive today and just actually start fixing things using the old version, but we'll see how we go. I've reviewed your code and identified a few issues that will be causing the problems you're experiencing. Let's address them one by one. But we've actually we've got a project now, so we have and I've put in some ways that Claude's going to behave a bit nicer now. Oh, we broke something immediately. Oh, it's this whole thing. Change player. Oh, piece type. Okay. This one might be the newer one. So let's find out, I guess. Yeah, I'm not sure about that. Alright. Potion button issue. The main problem with the potion button is not turning green and becoming clickable. So the update potion is in the potion update UI method. So we've got update potion UI. Update potion UI, here we go. Not being used properly. You're not updating the buttons correctly. Here's a fix. 2. Oh, it's not even explaining it, it's just going for it. 2. Turn logic and valid moves. There are a few areas where the turn logic and valid moves checking could be improved in the move player method. The move player method. You're not checking if the move is valid before executing it. Add a check. Oh, here we go. Oh, because we've got like execute move now. Interesting. Did you do that? Yeah, I've got the pro version of Claude, yeah. Just did it for this experiment. Whereas like now it seems like maybe we're all going to use the new llama model, huh? That looks pretty cool. Why is the camera jumping around? Huh. Oh, interesting. Yeah, right. AI on AI. Too many complicated functions. That sounds like story of my life. Probably true. But now that we've given it your cleaner code, maybe it's gonna be able to get through it easier. Okay, cool. The get valid moves method. I'm about to give up on this camera. Get valid moves. Yeah, hang on, I'm gonna switch to webcam. Duolingo. Classic. It's good. Gotta get your points. Oh, this looks horrible. That's better. It doesn't look too bad. We'll live with that. Got this nice fancy camera. Alright, so we've got the get valid moves. Method doesn't consider the piece type of all pieces. Update it to change each piece type. Get valid moves. Sure. Get valid moves. Turn possible moves. Other improvements. Add error handling and logging throughout the code to identify issues. Implement a more robust game state management system. Prevent inconsistencies. Consider adding unit tests for critical game logic functions. These changes should help resolve the issues with potion buttons and improve turn logic. Right, let's find out. These. Oh, here we go. Get bishop moves is not a function. Get bishop moves. I mean, it is a function. Get bishop moves. Get valid moves. It's move safe. What was that? Apologize for the oversight. That's because the error, because this dot get bishop moves and this dot get rook moves are methods of piece class, not the board class. Hello. The methods of the piece class, not the board class. Fix that. Here's the corrected version. And look at that. It's giving me the full code. Get valid moves. The constants. Oh wow, it's 50 warnings of them keep using let. Okay, interesting. This modification moves the get rooks and get bishop methods from the piece class to the board class. It resolves that this is not a function error. Regarding the invalid move attempt message. There's not necessarily an error, it's a log message. Yeah, okay. Oh, look at this. It's in a little table now. Cool. What was that? $150 solved and 150 more were complained, but then the one that will make double code. Wow. Double code length at least. Jeez. Where'd that queen go? Wow, okay. Yeah, the logic is completely screwed up. Look at that, I can go wherever I want. Okay. Now, what I want it to do is like a bit of a Hail Mary. If I can give it the itch version. Here is the older version of the game where the movement and enemy movement and logic seemed much more complete and robust. Can we modify the code our current code? Oh, well, we're gonna check if the potion system works then. Not get too sidetracked. Got 2 potions still. There we go, bishop potion. Hey, I'm a bishop. Oh, bishops move like rooks. What the heck? Okay. To work more like this original game. Take note of the types of pieces, the way they are allowed to move, the way the player is allowed to move, changing pieces, and the way that he does check for clear paths before being allowed to take player. I understand you want to modify the current code to be more like the original version, which had more robust enemy movement and logic. Let's go through the key aspects you mentioned and how we can incorporate them into the current code. Piece types and movements. Ensure each piece types are implemented correctly. Implement proper movement rules for each piece type. Player piece changing. Allow the player to change pieces based on... No, that's not what we want. Path checking. Okay. Correction. We still want to keep the recipe system instead of the score system, but the player changing pieces methods are still not working correctly when using potion. Please make all the changes again. Of step 1, 2, and 3. Wait, is this all just one? Oh no. With this apologize for the confusion, you're right. We want to keep the recipe system instead of the score system for changing pieces. Let's modify the code, incorporate the changes from steps 1, 2, and 3, while maintaining the recipe system and fixing the piece changing methods when using potions. Here's the updated version. Update the piece class. This remains the same as the previous response. It's giving me the full class, like I asked. Cool. Modify the board class to handle piece changing using potions. Oh, look, it's still got the initial, which I guess that makes a little bit of sense, but initial structure. Then use potion. Now I'm confused. Hang on, hang on. Done that wrong. Existing initialization. This unlocks new potions with new set. Fix those. Unlocked potions equals new set. This what was asked for? Use potion. Use potion. Potion type. Change player piece. Update potion. Okay. We will do it one by one. Change player piece. Pushing you. Implement path checking with get valid moves. One, two, three, four, five. We want five, right? Alright, now get valid moves. Get valid moves is all this code here. This part's clear is here. Ensure your potion system works correctly. Make sure you have the following method. State potion progress. State potion progress. Check potion unlocks. Is ensure your event listeners for the potion buttons are set up correctly. What methods need the code for the methods? Yeah. Save there for now. Okay. Oh, we broke it. Piece.drawer is not a function. 853. Apologize for this oversight. This error occurs because we've changed the structure of the piece class. We haven't updated the draw method, or the draw method back to the piece class. Is the updated piece class of the draw method included? Now in your board class, make sure you're using this draw method. Draw CTX. I don't know about this. This will resolve the thing. The method is now defined properly in the piece class. Build upon each piece when rendering the board. Make sure your images are there. Go meet the board. Draw win for ingredients. Okay, let's draw pop-ups. Yeah, I was right, there isn't one in here. Here we go, draw CTX, so we want after potion on. Just missed it. Potion unlocks. Or pieces. This This is weird. Draw piece. Yep. Guess we can try it. Windows opacity. Oh, cool. Hey, cool. That is fun. I like that. It is just text after all. So what's the difference between CTX and Win? What the? Okay. Print board state. See what this does. Detected him. Got 2 bishops, 1 queen, 1 rook, 1 knight. That is 5 ingredients. Yep. 5 ingredients in 12 turns. That's pretty good. What's that say? Not actually keeping track of my potions in the log here. Got 1 queen, 2 bishops, 1 knight, 1 rook. 2, 3, 4, 5. Now I've got 6 potions in it. Maybe it's gone back on one of the ones I rewrote. Fish chops. Alright, bishop potion available. We've changed into a bishop successfully. And we've moved as a bishop. Yay! And we didn't change back. Cool. Alright. This seems to be working well. Now let's make sure the player always changes back to a king after using a potion. After they move using a potion. Alright, so we're adding this to the constructor. Board. First, let's add a new property to the board class. Just use potion. Now let's modify the use potion method. Use potion, potion type. Now let's modify move player. Move player recall. And then change player piece. Still have two of them. Alright, I think it's this one. Why is it saying bishop available? Okay. Knight. Potion. So noticed some problems. The knight potion doesn't turn the visibly. change the player piece to a knight, and also doesn't players moves properly. Also, I am seeing pop-ups that are still triggering from the old core-based system when pieces are available above certain core. Just with oversight, let's address these issues one by one. The Night Potion issue. The problem with the Night Potion might be due to incorrect piece type mapping. Modify the Use Potion method to ensure it correctly maps to N for Night. Ah. Have a look at that real quick. Use Potion. I bet you they used K for King. Use Potion. R for Rook, B for Bishop, etc. Use Potion, Potion type. So what Potion type? Where are they being bound? Ingredients? All ingredients. In 4. Yeah, so we've still got N here. That's the old piece type code though. Because it's saying that maybe that's what it is. Modify the Use Potion method to ensure it correctly maps to N for Night. Sure, let's try that. The player moves issue. To ensure the player moves correctly with each piece type, please make sure the valid moves method in the board method is using get possible moves method from the piece block. So we want player moves. Move player, is it? Get valid move. Get valid moves. Make sure the get valid moves method, the board class, is using get possible moves from the piece. Oh my god, so many nested bullshit. Board, not piece, let moves, yes. Confirm possible moves. Filter, yes. Constant. Target piece. Board. QRB. Old score-based pop-ups. These pop-ups are likely coming from leftover code related to the old score-based system. Let's remove or comment out any references to score-based piece availability. Whoops. For example, in the execute move. Execute move. You might have something like this. Pop-up text. Move player piece. Also remove or comment out any handle new piece availability method. Cool. Handle new piece. Handle new piece. Availability. Move or comment out anything for that. Next. That makes sense. Additional checks. Ensure everything works. To ensure everything is working correctly, let's add some console logs in place. Change player piece method. Change player piece method. Let's add some more logs. Be helpful. In the get valid moves. God, why do I keep doing that? Console log, let possible moves. Just change that. These changes should resolve the issue. Got Night Teller. Got 5 ingredients, 1 queen, 1 knight, 2 bishop. Yeah, I'm still seeing those pop-ups. Turning into a night. Bam. Alright, cool, that worked. I'm seeing those available pop-ups are still coming up. Let's see where we see available. Available. Oh, weird, okay. Go pop-up. Update pop-ups. Pop-up text for each text update. Pop-up text filter. Change back to King. Pop-up text push. Give ingredient. Capture. Yep. Capture enemy if present. Check potion unlocks, yep. Pop-up text collected, random ingredient. Change to this pop-up text. Draw pop-ups. What about score? This score. Double peak, yes. Save state, yeah. That UA last score gain. That peace button. Yeah, what's in the update peace button? That UI initial score update peace button. Update peace buttons. Okay. An update game info, maybe? Board. 4. Update potion UI, update peak button. These button. These buttons for each button. Update pop-ups. Draw enemy moves. No idea where those are. Where are they hiding at? Hello. How are we doing? Got Deb.Mystery Misty? Mystery in YouTube here. Hello. I have not been properly checking, I'm sorry. I've been deep in the weeds. Trying to work out what's going on with this code. Ooh. But I think we're starting to make some progress now. Well, I'm going to come for these rooks then. Alright, should have 2 rook. Yep, 2 rook ingredients now. 1 horse ingredient, yes. Four ingredients now. I should have. Yeah, something's going on with these rook ingredients. Wait, what? Attempting to spawn enemy on turn 11. Spawn at 7-3. After spawning enemy, current board state. Player position 0-0. Enemies are here. Turn count 11. Object. Oh, here we go. That's fun. Okay. Two queen potions, 1 bishop, 2 rook, 1 knight. We're missing a potion still or something. One. Two. And I got the rook one, yep. That's accurate. Oh, this is yellow. That was weird. I wasn't supposed to be there. Oof, okay. Alright, I got a bishop potion, and I got queen potion, and a knight potion. What happened there? Peek, because that knight should still be there. Yeah, knight's still there. Rook's now there to protect. Rook is now here. Unprotected, it seems. Nope, it's protected by the king. Okay. I may have made these potions a little bit too expensive, maybe. At turn 19, I have 4 ingredients. I think we're going to make knight potions more common. Can't go anywhere, can I? Okay. Now we've got some... Now the game's functioning better, we've got some balance issues now. Some balance issues. Alright, taking 2 bishops. Three bishops. Now I can use a bishop. Alright, so it works. Another bishop potion. Get him. Bam. What happened there? Oh my god, what's going on here? These logs are getting like ridiculous now. $12.91, $12.93. Don't think we need that much logs. We'll bring those back if we... What is this? Like, it's done a table for every move. Why is it doing this like multiple times? 1357. Console log table. Oh, here we go. Print board state. Oh, that's the row string. This is the table. Alright, I think we can probably go without that for now. Because it's a lot. Why am I printing the board state 6 times? This current board state, and then it gets printed. There we go. First string. Something wrong there where it just prints out every time. Yeah. Can we fix the print board state function to print out a clear table of the board only once of the board state in full, even when the board is empty. Okay. Certainly. Let's modify the print board state function. Clear tabular representation of the board, including empty spaces, and ensure it only prints once per turn. Use console table for any output. go. Print board today. Oh, what the? Yeah, okay. Cool. Ingredients 0 out of 7. Oh, ingredients are in 07. Ingredient collected fish hops. Total 1. Next spawns in 5 turns. Cool. Ingredients. Potion. Captured bishop. After move. Turns 7. Oh, okay. Yeah, I upgraded the console a bit nicer. Yeah. It was just there was some absolute spam hanging out. And I just couldn't read the output, so I fixed it up. Oh, Rook didn't take me. That's good news. That's a Rook. Okay, I've got Night Potion. Rook's being protected by Queen. Not anymore. Trying to get a Rook potion. Queen is being protected by nothing. Come on. That was a knight. Now I'm attacked by the queen. Ooh. A bit hairy. I'm gonna peace out. Oh, I'm stuck now. Got emergency mode. Go there. And there it looks. Yeah, I'm all clear. Alright. Still not enough for a Rook potion. I'm in danger somehow? Is it because the Rook thinks it can get me? Oh, that's knight. That's also knight. That is the knight. That's the pawn. Okay, so I am stuck. Got hold of me now? I just can't move because of that rook. Okay. So emergency over here. Now I've got a bishop potion. Oh, do I take the queen? Let's do it. Change to bishop. Here for an emergency, kill the queen. Bam. We're doing alright. I've got another bishop potion. Take this pawn out. No, I can't. I'm gonna move there. Move there. We take this rook out. Yeah. Take the rook and then move here. Protected by the bishop. Not anymore. Worried I'm gonna get hit by something. Got broccoli. Alright. Got a bishop potion and a knight potion. How have I not unlocked a rook potion yet? Need one more. Score's doing quite well. I'm gonna have to nerf the hints, I think. Horse is protecting horse, so is the bishop. Right, I'm gonna move here. Knight is now there. I can move here. Take the knight out. Yeah, bishop use. Oh no, I can't because of the king. Damn it. They're too good. Alright. Yeah, there's something broken about the rook potion. I've got 21 ingredients. 3, 1. Okay, interesting. We've got that. Did I do these? To use this effectively, you'll need to add a new property for the board constructor. Last printed turn. Okay. Board constructor. So call this print board state at appropriate points in your game logic. Good places would be after the player's move, after enemy moves, after spawning new enemies or ingredients. For example, execute move. Would go print door. So new player, move player logic, print board state. Okay. I mean that's 3 prints per turn, but it might be useful. Move. Got print board state. And print board state here. After enemy moves, after player move. Cool. Well, that's already exists. Alright. Now let's look into these ingredients and make sure we are bending them when we use a potion, e.g. spending 2 ingredients on a night potion. And let's also make sure that if we collect enough ingredients for multiple potions, that it is displayed we have on screen. Let's also check to see if the Rook potion are working. We should use potion. Any ingredients when using a potion. Displaying multiple available potions. Modify the update potion. Then available potion count. Oh, it looks like we're adding this one. Available potion count. Check if Rook potions are working. To ensure Rook potions are working correctly, let's add some logging in the use potion method. Update the check potion unlocks method to handle multiple potion availability. Check potion unlocked. Alright, try that again. Alright, another queen piece, and I took out a knight. And there's a knight there now. I have to use the knight potion straight away. Oh. Bishop's is going to keep pestering. That rook's there now. And take this bishop. Bishop's protecting the ingredient. Want this rook. Telling me blue here, but I can't go there. Go there. There we go. 3, and I have a rook potion. Sweet. Awesome. Alright, rook potions are working. Stick. I just gotta rearrange these. Let's do knight. Got knight, then rook, then bishop, queen. Yep. Knight, rook, bishop, queen. Alright, the potions seem to be working fine. The game balance is working quite well. The actual game logic is fine. I haven't seen any issues in a little while, so I think we've made some decent progress. But on this front, let's so we could change the header up here. The header, we've got ingredient collected. I think that's going to keep us a total. And I reckon we could just get rid of current pick. Oh, how do I... Isn't it like / or something? How do you comment out in... Oh, whatever. Not bothering them that much. Right, let's go. Header. To H1. Yes. Yes, I guess. Oh, I don't need... Yes, I guess. Let's add some stuff. Let's add some stats to the game over screen. And allow the player to close the game over screen to see the final game state before restarting. Let's make some changes to the game over pop-up. Would be good. To move it down so that doesn't cover the board. So player build turn final turn. Let's also add stats for how many ingredients collected, how many potions used, how many emergency turns used, and how many pieces the player took. Captured. Certainly, let's modify the game over function to create a more informative and less intrusive game over pop-up. Move to the bottom of the screen and add the requested stats. Game over. Now let's add a method to the board class to collect these stats. We've got the constructor. Alright, other board methods, and then we've got get game stats. Get game stats. Update this method, use potion. Use existing potion code. Potions used ++. So use potion. Missing potion code. As potion name. Listing potion code. If recipe. Remove used ingredients. By this if statement. And the if recipe delete potion. So we're inside the blue. And after the if. This unlocked potions, delete potion name, constant potion, piece map, change player piece. Yeah, so that's after it's used a potion. Let's add, whoops. Let's add potions plus one. Potions plus one. Check emergency. Emergency move. Check emergency move. We now want to add emergency move used plus plus. Capture enemy if present. Capture enemy if present. Then we're going to have this piece captured. Listing capture code. Console log captured. Do that. Sweet. We'll update the CSS to position the game over pop up at the bottom of the screen. We'll just get game over. Oh, we want all of this? The easiest thing to test. Game over. Your score is 4. Turns survived 4. Ingredients collected 0. Potions used 0. Emergency turns used 0. Pieces captured 0. Cool. Where is that? In that first section. Game over. Your score. Turn survived. The pieces captured next. Ingredients collected, potions used. Potions used. also add a subheading to the game over screen that tells the player you were killed by X. His name. You were killed by his name from his location. Let's make this subheading of a list of variations that could use the words could use different words depending on how good or bad the player's score is or was. E.G. You were finally taken down by piece by a piece from piece e.g. for a score higher than 50 for a score lower than 10 you were easily defeated by piece from piece location. He's gonna understand that. Certainly. Let's modify the game over functions. Certainly. Let's add a subheading with variations based on the player's score. We'll modify the game over function and add a new helper function to generate the subheading. Here's how we can implement this. First, let's add that helper function to generate the subheading. Game over subheading. Yep. Nice, it's actually done it. After a valiant effort, your impressive journey was halted by brought your game to an end. Your chess adventure was cut short by strategic move by, yeah, cool. You were outmaneuvered. Hey, yeah, cool. These are some good phrases. Awesome. I like this. Generate the subheading. Now let's modify the game over function to include the subheading. Sweet. We can do that. There's that. There's the game over one. Copy. Game over. update the CSS. Finally, we need to modify the part of the game logic that determines when the game is over. It says likely in your board class. Possibly a method like check for player capture or is player captured. Update it to pass the killer piece information to the game over function. Is player captured? These changes will. Bunch of stuff. Game over. Your brief reign was ended by a rook from 5-3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 3. Your score. Turns to survive 5. Ingredients collected 0. Let's also, yeah, it's cool, right? Let's also make sure that all other buttons are disabled when this. I don't like that. Do we care about that? Because the highlighted pieces are red when that happens. And then the piece that actually killed you is blue. Now that you're dead. Here's an interesting one. Let's save this because I'm really happy with this now. I think your refactors have helped wonders, dude. The AI hasn't like stepped a foot wrong all night. Yeah, I think you've definitely achieved something here. Maybe the cleaner code just allows it to understand it better, or it's just working better today. No idea. But no, I really appreciate that. Because, God, we made basically no progress yesterday. That was so annoying. Alright, I've saved a copy of this because I'm really happy where this is at. I don't think we have any logical errors. I haven't seen anything happen outside of, like, chess. Oh, yeah, files and rows. Do we go row 5? Yeah. You reckon we should like make it more English? Files and row. Could we change the text output of the oh, we could get really complicated with this, couldn't we? Could we change the text output of the game over subheading to give the piece load should be one line. Should we change the text output of the game over subheading to give the piece location in plain English? E.G row. Does it go? It goes row then. Wait, your reign was ended by a rook from 5-2. Oh, because it's 0-1-2, isn't it? We should do it because don't people use they use alphabetical though, don't they? Chess board alphabet. Because they use chess people use like this location. They use like E5 and all that kind of stuff. E.g. E5. Yeah, you reckon E5? Do that. We should change the output of the game over subheading to the piece location in, not plain English, in chess coordinates language. E.G. E5. Does Claude even know this? Let's see. Because it's gonna have to like convert the coordinates now. Certainly, we can modify the game over subheading function to convert the array. This is to chess coordinates. Here's the updated version. The chess coordinates. Piece names. Already got that. Oh, here we go. Files rank. There you go. Modification will do the following. Oh god, has it changed the... I think it's changed some of the numbers. We may be getting to dead chat mode. Because what's the code we just wrote? It's like captured enemy. Game over subheading. Over subheading. Here. Oh no, it does have killer piece, killer location. Not bad. That's killer. I think that works straight away. From B1. There we go. A, B1. Wait. The chess people use 0? No, they use 1 to 8. Equals row. Chessboards are numbered from bottom to top. Is that right? G8. A, B, C, D, E, F, G. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So we gotta convert it. Hey, let's fix that output as chessboard squares are numbered from 1 to 8. There is no 0. Only change this in the only compensate for this in the game over subheading. I just don't want it to like go and change all the fucking code. Killed at A6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. You're absolutely right. Apologize for the oversight. Let's fix the index to chess coordinate function. What? When did we write that? To correctly output chess coordinates numbered from 1 to 8. We'll make the adjustment only in the game over subheading function as you requested. My liege. It's actually kind of fun having it do exactly what you want. Function game over subheading. Here we go. And now that it's finally only outputting what I want, pretty cool. We've got that, and we've got the index to chess coordinate function. Bam. From D7, A, B, C, D. What? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Cool. It works. I was doing that wrong before, wasn't I? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. A, B, C, D. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I think I was counting that wrong anyway. But hey, it works. You were swiftly defeated by a knight from D7. Because I had an idea. It'd be cool to reveal the previous turn. If we died there, it'd be fun to be able to like sort of replay your fate and see what position you were in. Because if we use because you can actually use the undo button, look. Doesn't do anything though. You can't. Whoa. Okay, it's all broken. You can keep playing while it's game over. Shit. All right. Well, we're gonna do that. We're gonna fix that. Okay. Again, I think we saved that. That's pretty cool. Okay. Currently, the player I don't know, it'd be cool if there was like a is there a way we can utilize the current undo functionality to replay the final turn of the game over and over again. To replay the final turn after the game over, after game over is triggered, so that the the player so that the player can relive their final moments over and over again. That's pretty funny. Certainly. We can modify the game over screen to include a replay last turn button that utilizes the undo function to show the player their final moments. Game over. Replay last turn. See, this is writing a bunch of code though. We already have an undo function. Okay. Sorry, I meant, can we use the already existing undo method? Can we use the already existing undo button functionality to do this without adding a bunch of additional code? Is it clever enough? Apologize for misunderstanding. You're right. We can utilize the existing undo functionality to achieve this more simply, and simply modify the game over screen to use the existing undo button. Modify game over function. Use the undo button to replay your final moments. Modify the undo method in the board class to allow undoing even after game over. I mean, that already works. Ensure that the set state get state methods are implemented in the board as class is shown in the previous response. Update event listener for undo button to work with this new approach. Give that a quick go. Game over. Your reign was ended. Press the undo button to replay your final moments. Okay, that sort of works. That'd be like a stretch goal for this, but that would be to like be able to rewind a bunch. Okay. I guess it's not a stretch. Can I be bothered implementing? You were swiftly defeated by a knight from A6. Let's put the undo button next to the game. Let's create a undo button. Let's add a undo button labeled replay onto the game over pop-up and let it toggle between the game over state and the toggle between the game over state and the last turn. So the player can show B where their stake was. Let's add an undo button. An undo button labeled replay onto the game over pop-up. Let it toggle between the game over pop-up next to the play again button. Let it toggle between the game over state, game over. Let it toggle between the last move. Let it toggle between the captured state and the last turn so that the player can see where their mistake was. Certainly, we can add a replay button to game over pop-up that toggles between the final state and the previous state. Here's how we can implement this. Modify the game over function to include the replay button. Oh, yeah, we're gonna have to stop Claude soon and start it again. Ensure that board class has get state, and set state method. Good question. Get state. Do we? Final state equals game state chessboard get state. Okay, do we just add those? Guess we do. Okay. And then update CSS. And then make sure to initialize is showing final state in your game state. Where's that go? Game state. Game state chessboard. That is it, right? Game state. Now final state is showing final state true. Okay. Alright, gonna fix it. What? Yeah, I thought so. But in 4. Get state. Yeah. 2 lines update. Okay. But, oh, these are not supposed to be here. These are supposed to be in the board column. Game stats. Add game canvas border 1.5 EM. Yep, that's good. That is a good idea. I'm gonna do look at the game soon actually, because now that it's actually solid. Okay, knight from E7 replay doesn't work. Toggle replay is not defined. Again. Toggle replay. Oh, that might be part of it. Function toggle replay. Okay. As you don't have graphics. Oh, you don't have the images? True. Yeah, I can send you those. But I'm gonna update them as well. Yep. So we're going to game canvas, is that right? Game canvas, yep. The CSS, this should be easy. Border 1.5 EM. And I'll grab that. Oops. Outset. Need a colon there, don't we? Oh, okay, my bad. that work? You have to put a comma. Oh. Yep. And then add to game canvas border 1. Then in draw board, place the white and black with draw board. Here. That in this, isn't it a styler? Okay. Are these the nicest colors? What did I do here? Order. Oh, I get rid of the column, right? Yeah. Ooh. That's cool. It's a bit of fun. Very nice. Now you made my graphics look shit. We'll have to do... Bam. Alright, so we've got our replay there. We were killed by the bishop. And we can replay the move, but we can't replay it back. So let's tell Claude. This looks really cool. Wait. Hey, so the replay button worked, but you can't click it a second time. But you can't click it a second time to see the because what were we calling them? There's like different states. Game state, final state. And see the final state again. I want the player to be able to click the button over and have final play. Hey, so the replay button worked, but you can't click it a second time to see the final state again. I want the player to be able to click the button over and over and see both states. Once we've done that, we'll make sure that everything is disabled when game over happens. And then we can start making the game pretty. Apologize for the oversight, you're absolutely right. We can easily fix this by allowing the player to toggle between states repeatedly. Let's modify their toggle replay function. Toggle replay. All the way down to where? Modification ensures what? Bam. Cannot read properties undefined reading color. What? Okay. Killer location, previous code. Do game over. Game over is here. Previous code. Game over. Oh, it's like got a whole thing now. And then update the toggle replay button. If game state is showing, else, yeah, okay, cool. Makes sense. Actually working? Alright, show previous. And then it doesn't change. Was it done? Oh wow, filters on the photos too. That's cool. Yeah, I mean, I'm obviously going to update that manually too. Huh. You can get an extra undo out of it. Funny. Uncaught. That still doesn't work, and I'm getting error. Apologize for the error. Just we're trying to access the color property of an undefined object in the set state method. Likely means the color, the player piece in the save state is not in the format we expect. Let's modify the set state format. What? Okay. This isn't the most pressing of matters, but it's kind of cool, I guess. And then set state. Set state. I mean, these colors are nice for the board because it makes it look like a nice wooden board. I'm wondering if the black, like not black, but like makes the shadows more, like make more sense. I like the border though, sure. Where are we at? Did the set state. Now let's update the yeah, how do I upload the GitHub? How do I upload assets to Git? Because I gave you that index file before. Go new repo. Jake. The GitHub profile. Whoop. Got a guest. I don't have any repos. Add a file here. Oh. No. Oh, because I'm in guest, don't I? I just go to regular GitHub. Gist. Your profile, my repositories. New. Repository name. Yes. Game. Yes. Or whatever. Great repository. Should I just add you as a collaborator or send the link? Quick setup. Just started by creating a new file or uploading an existing file. Here we go. Drag file. Okay. Literally, it's just... Damn. Upload this file as well then. It changes. There we go. Easy. But yeah, like, look up a chessboard. Yeah, index 2 is the one I'm currently working on. Index 2 copy is what we saved earlier at 1:30. Just using that as like, anytime we make a good change but potentially might break something. I don't really know what style I want to do yet. Yes, game. Because I like the idea of them having like shadows. Oh, that looks cool. Cool concept. But like if they had long shadows, which we could do like with PNGs, right? That wouldn't be too hard. That looks cool too. Look at that. It's awesome. So did we fix it? State toggle replay. Function toggle replay. Oh, there we go. Hey, it freaking works. Player piece is missing from the provided state. Well, that doesn't matter, does it? Like, I don't care about that error if it works. Cool. Alright, so that works great. That works great. Can we now just make sure that can we just make sure that all player inputs are disabled at all player inputs are disabled at the point of game over, except for the play again button and the replay button. Because yeah, I'm pretty sure you can still like try to move. If you do that, you can actually try and move. Oh no. I think the undo button. Yeah, look. And we got play again, play again, play again. Alright, I'll be right back. Bam. Alright, what's it saying here? Certainly, we can disable all player inputs and the game over state is triggered. And only the play again and replay buttons functional. See how we can achieve this. Go to the game over function. Disable game inputs. Existing code. Now let's create a disable game inputs function. This is all in the whatever. I think we're sort of in the game loop already. Function, disable game inputs. We should also create an enable game inputs and re-enable inputs when starting a new game. Modify the restart game to start game. And then lastly, let's make sure that the replay and play again buttons on the game over screen are still clickable. Function game over. Function game over in a HTML. That does. Uh-oh. We broke something. We broke everything. Broke it, you mother... I break it. Okay, I got this. That seems like a few issues we need to address. Let's fix those errors one by one. First error suggests we are trying to set the disabled property on a null element. Yeah, well, I'm gonna say, show me these instructions again. but show the full code for each. Game over. Game over. Subheading, disable game inputs. Enable game inputs. Restart game. Toggle replay. Have you broken it? Hey, it's fixed. Wait, it's all deactivated. Oh, piss off. Alright, now the play again button doesn't work. Oh no, did I do that wrong? Cool, that works, but something, I'll give it an error code. Yeah. That works, but something breaks when you click play again while the previous turn is still on screen, and we quickly fix that by making sure we have the we quickly fix that. Okay. See what it comes up with. Fish hops. Yeah, let's fix the restart game so it actually does it properly. Additionally, let's modify the toggle replay button to handle the case where the game has been restarted. Copy. Yep, this is still broken. It looks like the game has restarted but hasn't been redrawn green. Apologize for this ongoing issue. You're right, the game isn't being properly redrawn. Let's modify a restart game so the game is fully reset and redrawn. Whoa, I've got 10 messages left. Wow. We haven't done any like big like full redraws of code or anything. If we run out of Claude, I might do a bit of graphic. So we've got restart game has been repasted. Maybe we can play around with some colors and graphics, that'll be fun. Game loop. Function, game loop. Let's modify the game loop function to include a check for the game running state. Oh, you're already testing, nice. Game loop. Okay. I'm gonna have to like add you to the team on the game. Game loop, and then we've got constant game state. Constant game state. Here we go. Alright, is this gonna fix our problem? Nope. I get this error. The initial board state seems to be drawn, but next turn is not. Hopefully I can work out what this problem is before we run out. It's a pretty niche problem, but thank you for the error message. Seems there are a couple of issues we need to address. Let's go through them one by one. The player is missing in the provided state. Warning occurs. The set state method. This suggests that when we're trying to replay the last turn, the save state doesn't include the player piece information. There cannot read properties of null. Reading piece type error in game info. At some point the player piece becomes null. Make adjustments to fix these issues. Firstly, let's modify game state method in board class to ensure it always includes the player piece. I mean, the player piece is null because it's being captured, right? First, let's modify the get state method. Next, let's update the set state method to handle cases where the player might be missing. I'm just wondering, is it easier for the game to just hit the button again? I've got 9 messages until 3 AM. Again, I'm going to just save this. Because I know we're in a pretty good place. And I don't want to F it up. I'm going to blindly copy this stuff. Code update. The game info chessboard. And then we've got restart game.
Small businesses, telephone communication is still a kind of groping in the dark.
Hello? Hello? Who's this?
But now you can overcome all that with the Merlin system from AT&T. It's incredibly easy to use. So if your business isn't running as smoothly as you'd like, say hello to the Merlin system and put an end to it. AT&T, the right choice.
All right. Find out if this works, shall we? Hey, it's fixed. Bam. All right, I'm happy with that. I'm really happy with that. Sweet. We should play the game a little bit and just work out what kind of rebalancing we might need to do. Because I'm feeling like may get rolled, and we might need to like make some major tweaks. Oh, geez. Okay. I think the pieces are still sort of spawning. Yeah, I messed up. Get our notes out. Index to notes. Pieces spawn to closed player. Recipes. Good? Question mark? Alright. I should play without looking at the log, hey?
So if your business isn't running as smoothly as you'd like, say hello to the Merlin system. Now you can overcome all that with the Merlin system from AT&T. It's incredibly easy to use.
So Queen's there now. Bishop is there. Oh, true. We're going to change this yellow too. We're staying. Oh, no, we're going to change. Queen's there. Bishop's there. King's now here. Knight. Still the queen. Knight is there. Knight is there. Now we have a bishop to contend with. Oh, completely didn't see that coming. Alright, but let's take the skill issue out of it for now. Good testing. I'm gonna make sure the game is still fair. Is somewhat fair. And ingredients. We've got knight potion, bishop potion. We've got 2 knight potions, 2 bishop potions. Let's quickly just respond to that for now. As you can see, we've used a bishop potion. So that's other note. Recipe's good. Ability to take a potion back. Undo potion. And change back to king. We need that feature still. I mean, we could say too bad, so sad. But let's not. So that worked. We used 1 bishop potion. Or maybe it's wasted. If you go back to king. That's brutal though. We need to sort of work out these pawns. Well, I guess oh, we're trapped. Why are we trapped? Trapped because of a queen. I want to move there, and then I want a knight potion queen. Bam! Game over. After a valiant effort, a knight at F1 did it? A, B, C, D, E, F. Oh, that knight was there. Oh, and it didn't draw the first time, but it drew the second time. Pressing to turn the dots off. That was a weird one. Game over, turn dots off. And then we gotta do animations again, hey? Add the animations back in. Oh, rook got me. That means the rooks are behaving now. Good. They were not. And we can do some strategy as well. Weak piece strategies. Because realistically, knights are the only piece that can take king without danger. That makes sense. Like a king can always move like one square danger. So if we can like tweak the AI a little bit more, make them so that they're more dangerous, not so easy to manipulate. Because yeah, these bishops just move one square away. So like bishops could maintain one square. Distance. Did that not move? Queen. Let's tweak and let's call them harder mode. Right. It's like maybe at first they should like just throw themselves at the king like they're doing now. And then later down the track they're more dangerous. That could be cool. I like that. Let's see how let's see what the mid to end game looks like. Thank you. Also, we need to do like an actual explanation. Don't have that. Oh, I'm still in the rook space. We've got 36 turns. I've got a big score. Yeah, I think maybe did we lose our pawn promotion stuff? Okay. Oh, is it that's the only spot they can spawn. Alright, so that's it. We've got spawn loop problem. Spawn problem and full. So there's still a lot to do in terms of making it like good. But it doesn't have to be finished for the jam. It's just to like play and get its idea across. But now we can like kind of spawn camp in a way. Big peak. God, there's 3 rooks. Kind of screwed there. Yeah, I'm taking him out. Oh, it's queen. The game knows I've got potions to burn. See, now that all these spawn places are full, I'm interested. If I go here, back to king. The spawns are now full. Main attacker. Going to spawn enemy on 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh no, on turn. No free white space to spawn. Okay, so no spawn. Or maybe the pawns just upgrade. No, this kind of works though. Like if this stays like this. Bishop moves, and now I'm not safe. Queen's protecting the bishop, so let's do that. Rook now protecting. Now take the bishop. Yep. Oh, jeez. Queen moves and then the knight. It's kind of fun. Like they sort of have to line up to attack. It's actually not too bad. I don't mind it. So what are we at? We're at turn 60. Queen's disappeared. I might just want to take her out. I've got one queen potion finally. That's it. I'm taking her out. Bam. Rook finally moves. Rook moves again. Unprotected. Got him. The game seems fair. What am I? Turn 64. I'm sure the game can get unfair. There's a knight there. About the way of the bishop. Lure the knight. Lure the knight. Got him. Lure the... Oh, okay. Knight is coming in. Take him out. New bishop is spawned. Previous one is still there. Oh. So technically I can take that. Now I can get it. Because this rook is useless. This bishop isn't doing too much. Oh, the rook moved out the way. Yeah, I guess we could write a... write a behavior where pawns, etc. Move out of white spaces after spawning. That can make things a bit more challenging. Rook is there. Unprotected. Wait. Rook is there. Unprotected. Got him. We're at 82 moves now. If we were doing the mental load ourselves, this would still be tough. But not for everyone. Man. I don't know why that's still there. Did anything move? Rook moved? No. I think the rook moved, yeah. Now the rook's bishop's moved. Excuse me. Oh no, new rook. Bishop moves and then a new piece spawns. Yeah, so we still got to do that delay because that's something that we haven't been. The delay between move and pawn. I'm pretty happy with this gameplay wise. For this rook. And I think the peak system is too powerful. Maybe we need to use ingredients for peaks. Good question mark. Ingredient for peak. Lowest or most excess. Put that rook. So now we've got all pawns. That's kind of interesting. I've never done that before. There's, yeah, literally all that's on the board are pawns. And pretty much they would just have to move once per turn now, right? What is this? Oh, there's no... Let me just spawn enemy after enemy move. Okay, so the pawns just aren't moving, that's the issue. And I'm at turn 100, woo! And the pawns aren't taking either. So currently pawns aren't taking. I do like this kind of barrier. So I guess I completed the game. Okay, so there's something wrong with the spawn logic. Spawn logic. Pieces. Enemy should have their turn before spawning to piece. If spawn are full, piece at spawn need. Okay, that's pretty cool. There's a few things we can do there that I'm quite keen to try. Game over. And then does this work still? Save as? Oh no. Save image as, what does it do? Jeez, okay. Oh, it's just the board state. Yeah, and the dots went away again, didn't they? Right, that does go. That's going away on. Okay. Just quickly on the replay. Let's make sure and create a button that is in box. Show the player Oh, actually, no, let's make the hint button. Let's add a hint button. Let's add a hint button to the game over screen called Show Moves. Where the player can turn it on and off repeatedly to show and hide the possible moves they could have made their last turn before they got game. I'm doing some weird, like, bat stuff. Yeah, the bats are like freaking out. Here we go. Certainly, let's add a show moves button. Game over screen, toggles display. Game over. Let's add the toggle show moves function. And the modify the toggle replay button. Update the restart game. Oh, come on. Game state false. Existing code show move state. And class board. Class board state. We're going to go to draw so that. Board CTX. If this show dots draw valid move. Top tech. Draw CTX. This dot draw pieces. Sure. Show existing draw code. If this, show dots. Draw valid move. Draw valid. See. Draw valid moves CTX. Alright. Const valid moves. Alright. Be interested to know what this CTX is. Whoa, great. All right. Game over. Hey, sweet. Now in green. So capture. Poof. Hide moves. So previous. That's cool. I like that. Now where's the game over? Inner HTML. Can I just put like a BR here? Does that work? Heck yeah. Look at that, I know what I'm doing. Dude, this game is like actually working. Could we push one? Edit game. We've got index 2. Pitch B2. Take that, copy, paste it in here. this to X. I'm gonna zip it. Yes. 2. So files. I've already called it chess, I guess. Too. Oh god. Oh, okay. Interesting. Oh, the drawing isn't like perfect. Okay. Hey, there might be something wrong with initial draw board when the page loads. Look at it on the phone. Oh, and it doesn't seem to be properly centered either. Oh, and all the dots are green now. You broke our you broke our code. Our what do you call it? Reactive. Well, I want to start a new Claude anyway. Oh, there's something going on here. That's weird. You've made it. I think you've made it a fixed size now. Weird. Call it Alchemy. Is a survival chest to Alchemist, 1 man. Oh yeah. So because this window would change sizes earlier, like the board size and everything would all be adaptive to the window, and now it's not. The one mobile, it's like half cut off. So we'll just have to fix that, I think. Try to survive by gathering ingredients. Gathering ingredients. Yep. Yeah, we could do that. And potion. DVH, DVW. Which part are you talking about there? We've got game canvas. Where's the brown? Here's the brown. Game canvas. The RAM instead of EM. Wait, oh that worked immediately. DVH is a newer version of VH, works similar to percent and enqueued viewport and mobile size. Is there anything else we should change? Works. I'll just quickly push that now, just so that we can see that it works on mobile. So we've got border, we've got max width, max height. What are you saying? Width and height before max. Because we're talking about in the game canvas. So you want to do 70 DVH. And 70 DVH here. Seems to work. Max is for limiting. Yeah, we'll keep getting bigger. Width and height set for seconds. Oh, okay. So if we did it 70 dVH height 70. Oh, okay. So those are conflicting now. Yeah, I think that was better. And the max conflicts, it should be 100%. Also width and height before. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh. Oh. Is 100% in matte. What? Because we've got, that's just the game canvas. Is there like another? Game container 100% height. Oh, okay, in hot. Ooh, what? We have it in max. So let's go max is 100%. What? That's funny. It like compresses. Pretty funny. I like it like this. This works. Oops, no, not like that. This. That works fine. Totally happy with that. Alright, I'm going to save that and just quickly push that to itch because it takes 2 seconds to try that. I don't. Press it. Delete. Upload files. Save. Fresh. Loading game for the first time. Bow. Oh, weird. Not like this little... Wait, did I not publish? Oh, I saved it. Maybe the file name was the same and so the server was being lazy? Yes. Files, just I guess 3. Oh, interesting. Is it because it's inside of its own little window as well? Because it works great as a raw... It works great as a raw ML. Are we clashing with... We might... Yeah, we're clashing with itch's thing. Can we use window instead? I mean, that's sort of... That's technically on the... Whoa. I like being very small. Yeah. Seems to be something going on here with the clicking as well, look. Sometimes the clicking's a bit off. Is like the hitboxes too small now? Because in the original version, wasn't there different? Oh, wait. You played it in the browser. Save. That might have been me. Hold the phone. Try that again. Here. Upload. Embed in page. Manually set size. Mobile friendly. Automatically start on page load. Enable scroll bars maybe, but I mean that's still silly. Save maybe. Let's do a full delete. Upload just for kicks. Just I guess 3. It is. Prevent this to be no, so yeah, this file we played in the browser. And loading game for the first time. Boop. Yeah, I don't like that. Some to do like the click is a bit off now. We're gonna add like a hover as well. Hmm. Oh. You've got a version. Wait, what is this? Worst UX ever. Oh, geez, you've made your own version. That's cool. Yours is WebGL. Whoa. Oh, it's not yours. There is a game called Chess, I guess. Okay? That's what you're showing me. What the hell is this? What the hell is this crap? Yeah. Sorry, I just thought because the name was the same, it was you. What is this? Have you ever wanted to slide a bishop? Oh, that's weird. So it's like curling? It's like chess, lawnbowls? Okay, well, I definitely can't call it chess, I guess. I don't want to be associated with this. It's kind of clever. It's kind of odd, though. I think you should pull them back rather than push it forwards. Like, it should be a pull back method. Oh, it kind of is. Alright, well, we're going to change the name. Oh, they just moved back in place. Okay, weird. But they have the same issue, look. Sort of. But yeah, that the board isn't drawing properly. Oh wait, hold on. I had the desktop site running on mobile. Let's have a look at non-desktop site. Okay, it plays full screen. Still doesn't like draw properly, like initially. Ooh. And now it's there, I guess. Try that. Run game. Oh, loaded perfectly that time. Yeah, and the touching is off. Something's happened to the controls. Damn it, I knew things were going too well. I knew shit was running too smoothly. Let's have a look at some previous versions. On the GH version. Like the original version? Oh, the GitHub version. Oh, okay. So it was what? From this morning? Like, oh, not this morning, but from what? The first. Try that. Maybe, like, is it because I've been playing it too big? Pieces miss invalid. Move attempt. I got a weird theory. Let's... Where is it? Got a weird theory. I'm just gonna try and remove that border for one sec. I do like it, but is it throwing off like the mouse or something? Surely not. Yeah, look at this. The border's doing something. I don't think the games keep taking the border into consideration when it's doing the mouse. Yeah, it's got to be it. Because everything's like just drawn as precise squares. We would have to, I think if I got Claude to add that in, it would like treat it better maybe. Okay, well we fixed that issue. Sweet. So we can push the update. At least we can still push it. So we're saving that. We're deleting that. Deleting that. Grabbing index 2, copy. Yep. Yes. Well, I can't call it that anymore. Alchemy. Yes. Ugh. Okay, it just takes a second to load by the looks. And we've still got that issue. Whereas, so what, these were set to 100% before, were they? What am I doing? Okay. There's a full screen. Oh god, full screen. Now I can't even remember how the first one behaved. Chess original. Oh, okay, so okay, that did work like that. All right. It's when we're like running it in a full window, then it's fine. Okay. Oh, we're gonna make a cover image and everything. Oh geez, and a game dock as well. It does take a hot sec to load. Alright. I think we've definitely fixed that issue. That must have been the borders, so it's like the actual hitboxes of the squares are perfectly aligned so that if you add borders or anything, it's now not aligned. That's my theory. Yeah, it works great on phone. It's a lot of information on the game over screen. We can probably make it wider. Cool. It works though. Happy with that. I like that it works. No, I guess we're changing the name of it. Oh. Bishop, queen, queen. Wow. Wait. Oh, geez. Okay, it's queen and a knight. That's rough. These changed to green at some point too. Look at that. Cool. I might call it there for the night. I'm actually pretty tired. Good. And yeah, we can sort of do some more cosmetic stuff tomorrow, I think. That'll be fun. Give Claude a bit of a break. But yeah, actual progress today, which is great. Because that I was worried we weren't going to get very far again. Like the other time. That was brutal. So we'll do a quick raid and then I might hit the hay. Three-day bonanza. Hoping to find someone else doing the game jam. Here we go. Game jam. Do it.
Whoa.